Hey, this is Ricky with Real Talk Chimp, live streaming on YouTube at Real Talk Chimp. That's RealTalkChimp. We are starting a new project. It is paint by numbers from numberartist.com, Cherry Blossom Festival, which is kit number 40-50-LZ8367. Let's see. Trying to see if we're live streaming right now, but I don't see anything popping up. I'll give it a minute here. Go. Check to see if we've got audio. I hear audio. Okay, so this is a 24 paint kit. I've already numbered it. We've already got the new brushes out. We got water. We got our magnifying glass here. And we got our reference sheet here in case we need it. We got our paper towels to clean. And one thing I realized that I've forgotten, I'm gonna grab something real quick here. I'll be right back. You can listen to the birdies outside and Sammy if he decides to talk. Got the nitro gloves. I can try to protect my hands a little bit here. So if you're new to the channel, if you can consider hitting that subscribe button, we're 5 subscribers away from 4,000. It'd be nice if we can hit 4,000 before the end of this live stream or more. If you like the type of content I do and the other type of content that's on my playlist, hit the like button. You don't have to hit the like button, it's perfectly fine. I know most people don't like to. Share at Real Talk Chimp with your friends and family. RealTalkChimp, and that's on YouTube. And of course, you can comment to me. I will look down at the tablet and communicate back. I do like human interaction, even though I am a human hybrid chimpanzee. I do have my number artist marker. It's a whiteout marker, and you use it to block out numbers that are bleeding through too much of your paint. So if you're going to do a light color and you notice that as you start marking it, it's so light that the number, say number 8 right here, is so prominent, you can take this marker and say goodbye. And now that number 8 is no moss. Okay. Turned out the number 8 is a kind of a pinkish color, so it may have covered it, but that's okay. Give it a moment to. I highly suggest if you're doing paint by numbers more than a 24 kit, invest in a good, what do you call this? Thing. Detective glass. I had a name for it when I first started the live stream. A magnifying glass, thank you. Because some of the numbers can be super tiny, like this number 2 right here. Let's see if you can see it through here. Plus this one's got LEDs, so if you happen to come into a dark area or whatever you're doing is at night, you don't have your night vision on, I guess. Use this thing because it's got LED on it. It's pretty cool. So this certainly helps someone older like me who has wonky eyes to be able to see the smaller numbers on here. Some of the numbers are pretty good size, but some of them are super teeny tiny. So yeah. All right. So when you order one of these kits, you have the option of 24 paint set, 36 paint set, or 42 paint set. If you watched my previous live stream of the painting of the cliffside sunset waves, I believe it was, that was a 42 paint set. Huge. It took me, what, 5 or 6 days to paint that thing. So this one is this Cherry Blossom Festival. It's located in Kyoto, Japan, but during the Edo period. I did a full deep dive on this painting. On the number artist, there really isn't a lot of information, just a guide to tell you how to do it, how to paint, dip your paintbrush in paint, paint within the lines, wash off your paintbrush, dry your paintbrush, and pick another color. That's basically the instructions that they give. They do give you a reference guide like, you know, like this here, which gives you an idea of the colors that you're going to be using. Nonetheless, there's one thing I had to do. When I bought this, I forgot to hit the button that said frame this. So when I bought it, it was just the linen canvas. Just the linen canvas by itself. And then a few months later, I ordered a framing kit, only they gave me these terrible tacks that barely hold this thing on. All their other canvases that you pay an extra $24 for are stapled on here. So if this holds, fantastic. If it doesn't, I'm going to take it to a frame store and have them professionally frame this thing. Because I went a little too far over the edge this way than I did on this side. And I don't want to take it apart because most of the tacks all squashed when I tried to do it. Anyway, we're going to start with number 1, which is, looks like an orange color. So we'll start with the number 1s. We'll get all the number 1s that we can get. And all my live streams are 4 hours. I would go longer. However, I'm using a cell phone and it doesn't seem to want to hold a charge beyond 4 hours. Like I was saying, all the number artist kits come with 6 paintbrushes, 2 of each. You get a large paintbrush, a medium paintbrush, and a fine line paintbrush. Generally, I use the medium unless I'm doing clouds, which require the large paintbrush. But when we get to it, we'll get to it. So we'll start out with number 1s. I can already see up in the middle area, we've got number 1s, but down. See, what's crazy about this one is there's a ton of people in the bottom here. So we're going to be painting people down here as well. But I don't see any 1s down in the lower area. Let's see, I got 3. I mean, I got all kinds of numbers down here. I'm just looking for the number. Here's the number 1. Looks like a sunlight. Let's get a little water on this guy and get our paintbrush alive here. Sometimes the hairs on your paintbrush need to be trimmed because they will, divert out in different directions. That's a super bummer. Okay, so this looks like sunlight hitting this roof right here. So we're going to start off by getting inside here. Right out of the gate, I'm feeling that this orange paint, this orange pigment here is pretty thick. There is an acrylic thinner that you can purchase from pretty much any paint supply that sells acrylic, or any hobby store that sells acrylic. They should have an acrylic paint thinner, but if you don't happen to have one, use your water. That's what I use to wipe off my paintbrushes. All right, this one critter here. Hang on a second. One critter, one hair that's wanting to go outside the line here is kind of bumming me out. Yeah, these are things I should have thought about before I hit the go live thing. But you know what? You got to do sometimes these things on the fly. So going live and having interruptions like that, while it does kind of bite, but at the same time, it's just necessary. All right, so this one guy right here, I got a scissors out. I'm gonna take off this one little hair here. On. Now we can get back to business. All right. Debbie Newkirk, how you doing? How you doing there? Just Dolly. Is it Dolly? Dolly? Just Doll? Hello. Yeah, those jewels and things like that, I don't know anything about those. I do those on other people's live streams. I'm not 100%. I guess they're just pretty much for fun, right? They're just like the super chat type stuff. So sometimes I have a tendency of painting out of frame, so let me know if you see me painting out of frame. So these paintbrushes that come with the kit, they're not the best in the world. They're disposable. I've broken off these tips just, while I've been drying a paintbrush. I've broken them. I did buy a couple of professional sets, and normally I have them linked in the description. This is a super fine line right here, so we're just going to kind of suggest some color right there. There's another super fine line that goes off to the left here towards the 4. Just put enough paint on the tip here, should be able to get paint within these little spikes. Okay. All right, so the number 1, I just tap the paint over the number 1 to hide it. But like I said, if it becomes a problem, you can just use the little whiteout marker. Okay, so we got a number 1 right here. And the cool thing about these linden canvases, they actually kind of color coordinated. The things, they're not direct orange like the orange that I'm using, but it certainly shows you that number 1 is different than number 2, which is right next to it, and number 3 as well. I went a little bit outside the line there, but I think we're good. Okay, so that's number 1. There's a little number 1 right here. Just grab a little paint and put that number 1 there. Let's see what else we've got. Any more number 1s in the area? Don't be surprised if you're painting your kit and you notice that, let's say, like the main thing is like when I get to 10, there may be only 1 10 on the entire board. It's just what it is. It's just, at least they gave you a place to paint that number 10. I happen to see a number 10 right there, but at least they gave you a place. Now, this number 1 that's on the left side of this pagoda that's going up to the left here, I may switch to the bigger brush only because there's a lot more canvas to go after. So that's what I'm going to do, and then I'll get into the finer lines again with the other paintbrushes. But right out of the gate, we got this area right here, and I can fill in the rest since it's close to the other lines. I can just go with either the edge here, or just go in with a smaller brush to make sure you stay within the lines. Okay, I gotta hold the canvas because it wants to run away from me here. Remember, paint by numbers, it basically is for professionals, and it's for people that are just starting out, and it's for anyone really who can hold a paintbrush. As far as like staying within the lines and stuff like that, it's, you know, it can be difficult. I've gone over the lines many times. I by no means am a professional painter. I just do this for fun, for hobby, for relaxation. See, I mean, I went over the line right. Oh, I got to raise the camera up once again. There we go. I went over the line a little bit here. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can tighten this thing down so it stays in a position that you can see. Is it going to stay right there? I think so. Okay. All right. So yeah, also I've got issues with my hands, so sometimes I'll go into a shaking thing and paint all over the place. Just happens. See, I'm all over the outside of this edge here. But it is the outside, so it doesn't really matter. I could go back with white paint, and if I really wanted to. Or I could take a masking tape and put it along here so that even if I hit that masking tape, it won't bleed over into the actual design. I think that a lot of painters will do something like that. They'll run a masking tape around their entire canvas because they know they're going to smack the edges. There's a couple of edges there I can go back with the medium brush, but at least with the bigger brush, you definitely can just do this. Of course, you can't see that. You could just do this is what I meant. You could, this almost is the width of this paintbrush. So you could just draw a line straight through and then come back with the larger, with the medium brush and the smaller brush. Okay, and then as soon as you need a little bit more paint, dip it into the pot. You got 2s and 4s and other numbers around, so clearly don't want to paint into them. So as it stands with the Cherry Blossom Festival, I think I currently have 5 other paintings that I finished. Plus I have 2 more paintings after this that I'm gonna live stream as well. I've got the Alaska Aurora Borealis, which should be beautiful. And then I have this kind of duality type fantasy paint of a night and day in a desert. And it's interesting looking. It's more fantasy, like I said, less realism. This is a more realism type of painting that we're doing. So right now we're working on this left side pagoda. Okay. Let's see, this is also a number 1 down here. That's too thin of a line for this brush, so we'll just put some color in here and then come back with the other one. Okay, I think I just painted right into the number 4 by accident. Number 4 is a pink color, so it'll certainly be different than this orange. Okay, there's just a little one there. There's ones over there. So I'm going to come back with a medium brush. I'm going to wash this one here. Get this one set aside for anything else. Make sure there isn't any paint. Okay, and we can go back and get these number 1s right up to the edge here. Get a little number 1 right here. There. Get number 1 up here. I get sidetracked often. I'll see another number 1 elsewhere and go do it. But then I'll try to go back and do the ones I started. It's just the way the chimpanzee brain goes. See something shiny, go after it. See something you can eat, go after it. So that was number 4 there. This is number 1 here. Hey, Michael. Yeah, breaks are definitely, if you sit here for a while, well, I mean, okay, so that's 4 right there. I painted into the 4 by accident there. With my back and my arms and all my wonderful good times, I have to stretch and roll around and go outside a little bit. But like I said, I do 4-hour live streams when I can. It's kind of hard to tell which is which here. Okay, so this should still be part of number 1. But number 4 is right here. So I'm holding the phone with my left hand and painting with my right hand. So, all right, any other spots that I may have missed? Let's take a line down this way. There's an 11 there, but that's clearly not the one we're looking for. Oh, a little bit missing here. A little bit missing here and here. Okay, let's look around and see if we can find any more 1s. Oh, that's right. I didn't paint it. I didn't fill this one in. Plus, my canvas wants to keep, my easel wants to keep going. As I push, the easel wants to run away. So I'm going to keep the phone on the gimbal and try to hold on to the canvas so it doesn't run away here. So I want to paint more and more. I want to live stream more and more, but I don't know what times to start. I don't know if everyone's on the East Coast, I'll start earlier, obviously. But like as soon as I get up in the morning, 8 in the morning, I want to start painting. But I want to live stream it too. And I'm like, well, most likely people are at work or they're at school. Unless you're retired like me, you may be home. But 8 in the morning seems awfully early to start a live stream. But I mean, I know pro gamers and pro people that do things probably do it at all hours of the night and day. I don't know. So you can write in our community what time you think would be good. I figured between 1 and 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time would be a good time if I do 4 hours, especially on a night that I want to go out. Then, yeah, there's a little number 1 right here along the under part of this roof. Oh, and I just went into the 21 there. Oh, I went into it again. Okay, let's see if we can find any more number 1s. I see number 1 at the very top of the canvas. I'm going to flip the canvas over. It's going to disorientate you for a second. But it's a lot easier than trying to reach up to grab it. There's one down here. It looks like some leaves that are falling down, possibly. Those are all 4s, 4s and 3s and 2s and 2s. Do we got any 1s in the trees up here? Looking. Oh yeah, okay, we do have number 1s over here. Okay. So there are number 1s in the tree here. So Mike will be moderating, so if you have any questions or comments, you can speak to Michael 070 Night. So I did buy Assassin's Creed Shadows. Unfortunately, the game bombed. It's starting to get better, but I quit live streaming it after about a week or two because of all the bugs and problems with the game. But you do go to Kyoto, Japan in that game, and you do see this pagoda because it's one of the shogun, one of their, they obviously took it over in the Edo period, but it was built, I have it in the description, it was built a few hundred years before the Edo period. Starts with an H. I can't think of the word at the moment, but it's in the description. If you click on the description while you're watching the live stream, you'll see all the deep dive that I did to try to find. I didn't use any AI on the deep dive as well. So, plus when I write my descriptions, I don't plagiarize anybody. I write my own stuff. Most people steal my stuff. That's just how the world works, I guess. But I never plagiarize anybody. I write my own paragraphs. I write my own descriptions, etc., 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 etc. Now I'm finding a whole bunch of ones in here. When radio stations started to go digital for AI, when they left the record and moved to the, like they went from the record, the 8-track, cassette tapes, DVDs or CDs, MP3s, and wherever the heck they're at now, who the hell knows. When they were doing all these processes, they needed people to fill their computers with the information that the albums, some of the albums, would give you if you opened up an album. If you opened up the album sleeve, there was writing in there, somebody had to write all that, right? Usually somebody, a producer or whatever. I had to transfer that back in the day when I worked for this company for a couple of months. And I must have input hundreds of thousands of albums into a database. Some of the albums didn't have any information, so I had to call, if somebody passed away, like an Elvis or a Hendrix, or I had to call family and interview and get as much information as I could about each song. This was also before your Wikipedia, which all the information is in the Wikipedia now. And I had to do all that. I had to write up all this crap to fill in the information of before the Wikipedia, before the chat, whatever the hell they got now. I think of all that work I did for as little pay as I got. Today's standards, nobody's writing their own. I don't want to say nobody, because there may be a student out there like similar to me that wants to write from their own brain their paper and not use AI, but I'm thinking the majority of colleges and campuses are probably all writing their stuff with AI. Like, who's going to know the difference, right? Most words on the planet are already patented, trademarked, registered, copywritten. It's kind of hard to do anything nowadays. I like to say that I was an originator. Never again. Maybe in the next life. In a different cosmos, I guess. All right, I'm having a problem with another stray hair on this thing, so let's see if I can pull it first. Where'd he go? Did I get him with the first pull? Sorry, I'm over here fighting with one hair on the paintbrush that went astray. Problem is as I push down and give pressure to painting, that one hair wants to go off in its own direction. How this one got all messed up here. Okay, so we got a 1 right here. Real close to a number 11. As I've stated in other videos, I love listening to music while I'm painting or building a kit or sculpting or doing any kind of hobby, but with YouTube copyright strikes, can't do that anymore. So when this gets uploaded to YouTube, I can use their royalty-free music and upload it. And if you've listened, I guess, to some of the other live streams, there's a few tracks that you can put in there with before they hit you with a copyright strike. So what you get to listen to in the background, the ASMR that's on my live track here, would be the fan that's over the kitty box's litter box. I'm not doing any laundry today, so you don't have to listen to that. You hear some tweeting birds outside, the occasional backfire of a car, maybe a motorcycle ripping through, airplane flying over, a meowing Sammy, a barking of dog. You hear the normal ambient sounds that's in a human world. Pretend that's music. Okay, we got a number 1 off to the side. If you're just joining and you're looking at this painting and going, am I in the upside down? Why does everything look upside down? I flipped the canvas over to make it easier for me. You may have it easier by just reaching across the canvas and doing it yourself, but I don't want to do that. I'll just flip the canvas over and make it easier for me. No one ever said I couldn't. Plus, it's not like I'm getting paid to do this, nor am I selling. I'm doing this purely for hobby. I got another stray hair on this paintbrush, and it is going banana crazy on here. I'm either going to grab another paintbrush, throw this one in the trash, or give this one a severe haircut. Yeah, I'm going to do it right now. Right now, sir, or madam. I don't know the pronouns for this paintbrush. You are getting a haircut. That one lone hair right there. Just a little trim, a little off the top. Probably could use a better scissors. That's what I have and a half. Okay, back to the grill again. All right, looking for number 1s. There's some little itty bitty number 1s up here. Actually, we can flip the canvas over now. Okay, I thought the 7 looked like a number 1, but there we go. We got some number 1s over here, little itty bitty lines. Right next to a 24, in between a 4 and a 3. Okay. Any more? No. Yeah, we got a number 1 up in the sky up here. Maybe it's a falling leaf. A falling leaf. Okay. Let's see if we can see any more. Numero unos. Looking. And once I switch to another color, if number 1 happens to pop up again, I'll have a handy dandy paintbrush nearby and knock it out. My eyes can't catch everything on here. Even though there's a reference guide, that's usually if I paint over a number and I can't tell what it is, I'll go over here to the reference guide and look for said number. What is that little face? Oh, it's a little due to his sunglasses and the thumbs up. Nice. All right, looks like we scared away most viewers. That's usually what I do. All right, looking for more number 1s. I am not seeing any more. It's not to say that there aren't. My eyes are just not catching them and catching every other number. So we will switch to a number 2. I'm switching to a number 2, Mr. Painting or Mrs. Painting or whatever. I'm switching to number 2. If a number 1 pops up, I will try to get back to you. Okay, switching over to number 2. Number 2 is going in a complete opposite direction of number 1. So here is number 1 is this orange. Oh my God, come on, focus. Number 1 is this orange. Number 2 looks like it is a peach or flesh colored or a yellow. But why do they go in such a drastic different direction? That is a good question. Cool person 6814. Hi, can I ask, what are you doing? Is it painting or bedazzling? Something I can't see that well. Well, if it was bedazzling, you'd know, sister. Sorry. I'm doing paint by numbers from numberartist.com Cherry Blossom Festival. This will be the outcome, hopefully, if I follow everything correctly. Is this a bad time to tell you that I'm colorblind? I'm not colorblind. Item number 40-50-LZ8367 from numberartist.com. I don't make any money. They're not an affiliate. They're just a place that I happen to purchase these paintings from. There are a million different paint by numbers companies out there. You can even buy your paint by numbers at Target and Walmart. I've purchased some paint by numbers at Dollar Tree, of all places. So here we go. We're going to switch to number 2, which is this yellow. It's like a peach color. It's weird because while I'm looking through my camera, it's showing a different tint than when I'm looking at it through my eyes. Through my eyes, it's like a peach color, but through the camera here, it's coming out as like a kind of a weird fleshy yellowish thing. Trying to put it back inside the little rubber doohickey here. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, I've painted, I think about 5 or 6 of these things so far. All different types of things. You can watch back in the playlist of arts and crafts. You can watch the various paintings that I've done, paint by numbers, as well as building the model kit to go with it. There is a pagoda model kit that you can get based off of this Kyoto pagoda. I think they want like $109 for that thing, and it's only about maybe this big. So it's a severe miniature. A lot of people say it's very difficult if you've got giant gorilla hands like I do. Okay, so enough complaining. We're going to go into number 2 here. And let's see what we got. We got a little number 2 right here. Okay. Got a number 2 right here. Now I got to try bedazzled. I'm not going to lie. I like all arts and crafts. from glass blowing to sculpting to whatever I can get my hands on, I will do. I will bedazzle a leather jacket, damn it. I will make it like it's an Elvis jacket. All right, here's a 2 over here. Do they still sell bedazzled kits? I don't think I've seen an advertisement for that like 20 plus years. I assume maybe they do. That was quite a franchise. I remember back in the 80s, I think, right? Well, it could have been around a lot longer, but when I saw it. All right, so looking for 2s. We got a 2 right here with a weird looking curve. Okay. Oh, you know what? This is a flesh tone, I guess, because down here where I'm painting, these are people. I think I'm basically painting their skin tones. Okay. Let's see. We got a 2 down here. Another one right here next to the 9. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a little pigment here to try to cover up that number 2. Okay. Let's see. There's a 2 right here. There's 2 12s next to it. So it could be also just a highlight color. It could be a leaf. It could be multiple uses they're using this number 2 here. There's 2 right here. This even looks like part of the road here. So, okay, it could be a shadow off of the road. I don't know. They're using this number 2 for multiple objects. Okay. Let's see if we could find any more. Here's a number 2 right here. The number 2, the printing of the number 2 is super tiny. You may need the magnifying glass. There's a number 2 next to a 20, a 24. Oh, now we get to enjoy the sound of a weed blower outside. The droning of a weed blower. If you've ever listened to a nonstop weed blower, you'll notice it's in the same pitch and it never changes unless they're turning it off or turning it on. It goes up in stages before it goes to a steady hum. If you listen to that hum long enough, you'll fall asleep. It'll act like white noise because it's in a decibel that's tolerable, unlike a jet engine, let's say. But if you listen to a jet engine, if you're on a tarmac and you listen to a jet engine, you'll eventually fall asleep to the hum of that as well. Now, I can go metaphysical and psychological and pose a question to you science buffs out there that the sounds that are around us, most of the time they're not super harsh unless it's a siren. A siren is meant to alert you, right? Correct? Horn honk out there. I don't know if you heard that, but I sure did. That's meant to alert you. Those are alert type sounds. But the sounds that are constant, you know, like the thing out there, that lawnmower or weed blower or jackhammer, they're pretty brutal. But if you listen to them continuously, sometimes you can mask out other sounds and only listen to that one sound. And eventually you'll be hypnotized to it and fall asleep. What other sounds can you think of that hypnotize you, or that would hypnotize us? Besides, say, white noise we know of. You know, like certain frequencies hypnotize us. And why am I babbling about that while I'm painting a picture? I have no idea. It's part of my chimpanzee hive brain. And my brain just wanders off. Comes up with the weirdest things. If you want me to shut up, I can certainly do that as well. I got some hate mail. Can you please shut up when you're painting and building models? We don't want to hear you. Okay. But you'll get very lonely if you don't hear a chimpanzee screeching every once in a while. Noshing on a banana. You know that chimpanzees normally don't eat bananas. Bananas don't grow in Africa. They're tropical. Bananas were mainly used in television because they think all monkeys eat bananas. They don't. It's too much potassium for the primate system, even for the human system. It's too much potassium. Can't sit and eat bananas all day. Spike your blood sugar and cause other internal organ failures. You can dry out a banana peel and smoke it and hallucinate. But monkeys don't do that, as far as I know. Nor do great apes. So whenever you see a monkey eating a banana, or the humans that own monkeys, and they live stream their monkeys on YouTube or Twitch or wherever the hell they do it, when they're feeding them a banana, they should only be feeding them just a chunk of banana, not the whole banana. Especially for the size and weight of the animal. It's not good. Whew. All right. So we've done a lot of number twos. We still got more that I'm finding here. I looked up here into the tree. There's a huge bunch of number twos up there. So we'll end up flipping the canvas probably on its side. I am like a Google. My brain is like a Google. I should have been on a game show, but I used to be able to do trivia amazingly. But now that my brain is demented, I can hardly remember my name. All right, so I think I got all the twos in this. Nope, I missed one right here. Okay. In this lower part here, there's a two right there. They have trivia night at some of these restaurants around me, and I tried to go to a trivia night once and failed miserably and never went back. I ended up making it a stand-up night, some stand-up comedy. Although I do sit-down comedy, so. Okay, that's a number 4. That's a number 4. Here's a number 2. Right next to the orange. Again, let me know if I have a tendency of moving out of frame and painting. Let me know if you're not seeing what I'm doing. Here's a number 2 flowing right through the orange that we painted. Again, this is the roof of one of the pagodas here, but I'm pretty sure this is just the sunlight hitting it. because pagoda roofs are normally tiled. They're either blue tiled or red tiled. And let's see, number 10 is pink, so I don't know what they've done on this thing here. Okay, so that's number 2. There's a number 2 up here. Okay, thing is there's a line coming this way. I'm not sure if that was part of that number 2 or if it's the number 4. There's a number 2 over there. Okay, it's a 23, 22. Looking up in the clouds up there. Oh, hey, there's a number 1 right there. Let's use our small paintbrush. Get that number 1 that I missed. Remember, this was the number 1, this orange. So I don't want to mix it with the other paintbrush. All right, where did I see that? There it is. It's right up in this cloud right here. I think it's a falling leaf, but I can't be certain. Okay, there's number 1. There's number 2s in this roof up here. So let me wipe off this paintbrush. So you notice that I'm wearing these black gloves. It's because I get paint all over me. As a chimpanzee, I have a tendency of wanting to finger paint on everything. So I got the black nitrile gloves because I'm allergic to latex. The black nitrile, and I can paint all over. Plus I can dry brush on here as well and make sure if I want to do a dry brush type thing. Anyway, let's go up here and do these number 2s. Right next to a number 12. I went off a little bit there. All right, looking for number 2s. There's a number 2 next to a number 1 that I missed again. Told you they're there, I just sometimes can't see them. Okay, there's number 2s over there. I'm going to keep that paintbrush over there in case I need it again. Okay, I'm going to rock this canvas so I can hold on to it. Uh-oh, I got the hiccups. And the hiccups are gone. Mike, did you just hiccup curse me? Because I had the hiccup just one time. So those are 3s. There's a 2 right here. Looking down in the street. See a lot of 3s and 4s, but that doesn't help. Looking for a 2. Ooh. Got some overpaint on my hand over there. Here's a number 2. Looking for number 2s in all the wrong places. Oh, there's number 1. So I'll be able to find that number 1 again. Where did I see you? Oh, right here. Giant number 2 here, number 2, bunch of number 2s. Any more number 1s randomly? Okay. Till another number 1 comes up. Let's grab our number 2 paint. Because we got number 2 for days. Right up against a number 4 and a number 12. Right next to the happy little tree. Really want to see that Bob Ross movie. I haven't seen it pop up on like Netflix, or I don't know if it went straight to Amazon or one of the other streaming services. But I do want to see it. Now, who did they cast for that Bob Ross movie? I think John C. Reilly would have been good. Although maybe he's too tall. Okay, I got 2 11s here. This number 2 wraps around. I'm trying not to cut them off. There we go. I think we did okay there. Number 2 over here. Three and a 6. Got number 2 next to this orange. 2's all over. I'm going to turn this horizontal so I can get these guys down over here. Okay. Just drag the line right across. Okay. This one's real tricky. This number 2 looks like Russia. It has got lines all over the place. This one's not going to be fun here. So let's start here. This is the wonkiest shape I have ever painted. It looks like a loogie. Somebody spat a loogie on here and wanted me to paint it. I just covered over, I think, a 14 by accident. Let's see if I can. Nope, I think it's a 14. I see the 4, but I can't tell what the other one is. Mike, you got a Dollar Tree or a dollar type of store around you? They sell these paint by numbers, not as elaborate as these. And generally they're usually like a unicorn or something for a little girl. But they're still fun. I've purchased a couple of them for about $1.25 and painted them just for poops and giggles. They're not acrylic, they're something watercolors, I think. But for $1.25, you can't go wrong there. I bought a lot of things at the dollar. This basket that I put all my paints and supplies in, I bought that for $1.50 at Dollar Tree. So I do go once a week to see what they got. It's a lot better than buying it off of Amazon for quadruple the amount. In fact, I started purchasing my paper towels over there. Like my paper towels, like 4 rolls of Bounty is what, like $28? I go over to the Dollar Tree and it's $3. It may not be Bounty, it's still paper and it's still towels. Still does the job. Well, you can get your snacks there. That's where I get my hard candies from. It's from the Dollar Tree. Used to be the 99-cent store, but they went defunct during COVID, I think. All right, I painted that mess. You can see the mess of all these different directions I went for this weird number 2 here. Okay, here's a number 2 here. The reason I started using my name, because Jesse, when he comes and moderates, he just keeps saying my name over and over again, even though I tell him not to. So this is Ricky, live streaming on Real Talk Chimp through YouTube at Real Talk Chimp. That's RealTalkChimp. Michael 0709. Michael is moderating currently. Jesse and Jessica, they're other moderators, but I think they usually come on mostly at night. If you like this type of content, mind hitting that like button so other people find us. And if other people find us, if you haven't already subscribed, over 98.5% of our viewers are not subscribed to the channel. Don't know why. Share at Real Talk Chimp with your friends and family and hit that subscribe button. It'd be greatly appreciated. We're also trying to get that 4,000 watch hours before the end of the year. We have never made it yet. We always get to the last hour and can't quite push it, so it gets reset the next year. So we're looking for those. Okay, I'm looking for number 2s. And I think we may have all the number 2s unless something pops out here. Oh, no, yep, something popped out here. I'm going to flip the canvas over again and go back into the Stranger Things here of the upside down, just so I can make it easier for me. Paint the number 2s here. As I was saying, share at Real Talk Chimp with your friends and family. And please smash that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 4,000 subscribers before the end of this live stream. We only need 5 more subs. Oh, now we got another weed blower out there. Lovely. Okay. A lot of little fours out in the sky. It may look like we're in the ocean out here, but we're actually in the sky because I flipped the canvas over. Okay, trying to find any more number 2s that are hiding around here. So number 3s, here's a number 2. Oh, we got more number 2s over here, okay. There's one right here. Immediately ran out of paint. All right, it's another tricky one right here. Some weird shapes. Okay. Right here. Looks like a chicken leg. I just went over, I think, a 22, one of the 2s in the 22 by accident. Okay. These are 3s. Do we have any more 2s? Any more 2s? All right, we'll flip the canvas around. Oh boy. Let's try to straighten up our place here. Okay. Weird. Looks weird. Oh, here's number 2 hiding over here. Let me get some of the muck off of here. It's getting mucky McMuckertons. All right. Okay. Any more? Do you see number 2 that I missed? Time we can go on to the number 3s. So when we move on to the next number, if we happen to see a 1 or a 2, we'll go back and paint it. All right, this is time to go over to number 3. I'm going to cover up the pots of number 1 and number 2. Again, we're going in a totally different direction yet again. We started with orange and we went to this peach. Now we're going to go to a hot, sassy bubblegum pink. And it will be sassy. But before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break. Grab a Fig Newton. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry for munching in your ear. It feels like it's 80 degrees in this room. All right, so we're working on number 3. So number 2, was this color. Number 3 is going to take us into another world, the pink. Or on the screen it looks like an orange. I assure you it is not. It is a pink. I don't know why the color on the stream or my phone is changing this, but oh my lord, I may need an adult. This is a salmon color, a salmon pink color. Okay, so number 3. Most of this cherry blossom is number 3, so we're going to be switching to the larger brush as well. We'll start off over here. Mike, are you still here? Bunny rabbit. Right into a 6 there. I can't tell if that's 4. No, there's a line there. I just seen a 2 right there. I'm going to try to get that 2. That was a number 2. Why can't I find it? Here it is, number 2 right here. Number 3. Following right up this pagoda roof here. There's another number 2. Let's grab that. Of course, I painted my hand. Okay. I'm going to, well, wait a second. Let's get all these threes. Oh, there's another number 2. I really wish I could play some music. I lost where that other number 2 went. I know that there's editors out there that are probably watching or have glanced through that have that ability to download from YouTube and then like speed everything up. If you have the ability to do that and then make it a usable link for me, I would appreciate that. That's far beyond my pay grade. Come on, I saw 3 here somewhere. Really? Come on, brain. Where did it go? Wow. Gone. I mean, if it helps, I can tell you what song I'm humming in my mind right now. Although, unless you're got some type of psychic ability and you're able to tap into my brain, you can hear it as well. But for karaoke last week, I sang Pearl Jam's Given to Fly. And that's like just going over and over as a earworm in my brain. And if you're familiar with that song from 2010, you would know that he took inspiration from Robert Plant, Led Zeppelin's Going to California. So if you listen to the melody of the song, it's basically Going to California from Led Zeppelin. Almost identical. Every once in a while, my brain switches to Ozzy and the song Dreamer, which is Ozzy said before he passed away, he said it was an ode to John Lennon's Imagine. So if you listen to the melody of that song, it's John Lennon's Imagine. But the lyrics obviously are completely different and sung in high-pitched Ozzy. So I found a couple of more number 2s here. Grab a little paint. Go with that number 2 that I saw somewhere, right here. Where was that other number 2? Oh, maybe when I paint more number 3s, I'll be able to find it again. So if somebody does live streaming like I do, but they don't use their cell phone, could you please tell me what you're using to live stream? I don't mean upload content, because you don't do that live. Podcasts are not live, unless it specifically says live. I want to continue live streaming these hobbies, but I don't want to keep using my phone because of battery life, as well as, if I need to take a phone call or want to look something up. When I live stream my video games, I do that off of a laptop, a capture card, a webcam, and I use OBS. But I'm doing all this in the kitchen because it has the best ventilation and the best light. The room that I do my live streaming, it's got no windows and it's super dark in there and virtually no ventilation either. So plus being in this room here, I leave the window open there, the sliding door, so Sammy can go in and out, and every once in a while we can get an elusive Sammy to come and hang out with us. Oh yes, he is quite elusive. But I'll tell you, if you can meow in Norwegian, you'll be his best friend. Sammy is a free spirit. I don't force him to stay near me like other streamers do. They force their pets to stay next to them with either zappers or treats or whatever. Sammy is 100% free spirit. He goes and does whatever he wants. I mean, he's smart enough to know not to go in the front yard. We have explained this. He knows when it's time to come inside. We have explained this. Right now, I think he's sleeping in the other room. Generally, kitties are sleeping right now anyway. They'll be bouncing off the walls later. I planted fresh catnip outside amongst 5 other mints that I planted in the spring, and Sammy is loving the kitty drugs, the KITTY kitty drugs with the fresh catnip. So you can imagine it's more potent than the dried out catnip that you get in the toys, kitty toys and such. Please let me know if you can see this, realizing I'm painting up higher, and this gimbal that I'm using on my chest keeps wanting to droop down here. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I bought I got a one of those backup battery charger type things, and I have a cable, but it doesn't want to cooperate with the gimbal. I just found a number 2 right here. I just found a number 2 right there, and a number 3 right next to it. Oop, had that dipping in the water. Hopefully that dries. Okay. Let's see if I can dab this with a paper towel. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Let's take off some of this paint because it's getting all over this paintbrush and not going where I need it to go. I just found a number 1. Dang it, I painted over that 19. Reverse California. Is that the only number 1 that's popping up right here? I guess it is for now. God, there's so much number 3s. All right, I'm going to flip the canvas horizontal so I can attack these number 3s here so that you can see what I'm doing. Where to start? So many. to be as surgical as I possibly can. Well, there's number 12 right there. I think I just took off the number 2 from that number 12. There's a baby bird nest right outside the window on the awning. These babies are going bananas out there. They must be feeding time. So my very first painting that I did was the Sakura, which is cherry blossom. Sakura Stone Path, I think it was. I don't believe I did a live stream on that one. I think I just uploaded content each, I don't know. I don't remember. But that was the first cherry blossom painting that I did. And so this would basically be the second one. This being a Sakura festival or a cherry blossom tree festival. So there's partying in the streets. Looks very different to me. I'm not gonna sing anymore of The Who because I will get a copyright strike. Okay, we're done. The sad thing is you can't even sing the stuff that you want to do without getting a copyright strike. Luckily, I fought all 12 of my copyright strikes with YouTube. Some that were my own music that I did produce myself. I had to fight YouTube. But I fought all of them, and I finally won all of my YouTube copyright strikes. But I had to take down a lot of videos, especially a lot with a bunch of views. It really messed up the count on my analytics part of the channel. Real shame. Real shame. So yeah, I'd rather not do that again. Turtles 7890 said hi. Hi, Turtles. I wonder if I can type on this thing. Nope. Have it over here. Yay! Because I like turtles. I used to have 2 pet turtles, not tortoises, ground turtles, turtles in the water turtles. I used to have 2,000-gallon koi ponds, and I put a turtle in each one. There's a number 2. Let's grab that. There's a lot of number 3s on this canvas. I don't know how many subscribers you need to start getting oh my God, what is the word? I should have thought that out before I started speaking. You know, where you make commercials for people? What do you call that? Advertisers? No, we already got that. That's YouTube. I get nothing for those. Sponsors. Sponsors. How many subscribers do you need to get sponsors? Millions? Do you need millions of subscribers? Thousands, hundreds of thousands? I mean, thousands? One? What does it take to get sponsors? I mean, I used to have a sponsor, but I never got anything from them, even though I probably sent them thousands upon thousands of new clients. That's only on my gaming, and I won't mention it here because somebody will yell at me for swearing. So, but Michael 0709 knows. He can write it on there. Who that sponsor was. Damn it. Got a hiccup. I get hiccups just thinking about it. I never made 1 penny. I never got any discounts, even though I had a discount code. Oh, I just found a number 1. I think. Yep, I did. Let me paint this one. Sorry, it's out of frame. There's so many number 3s. It's ridiculous. So if you feel you've run out of paint because you overused everything, there's an email address at numberartist.com where you can put in the paint code and they will send you a free pot of paint. One of these little pots, the paint comes in. I think all you have to do is pay shipping and handling. Or if you don't want to go through all that, just go to your local paint store or hobby store. Bring in your paint code, which is written on the thing, the container, and just buy a bottle or a lube, the little squeeze container of said acrylic paints. I'll link all that stuff in the description after the live stream, after it gets archived. I just realized you can't see anything I'm doing. It's a large spot part of a tree. At numberartist.com, you can also request that somebody else paints the picture for you if you just want to display it on your wall. But they're going to put a signature on it because obviously it's their art, not yours. You also have the ability to upload a picture of whatever you want, and they'll put the numbers on it and give you and sell you the paints as well. in their kits. So like I want to do a custom Sammy paint by numbers. So that's pretty cool. Can upload a photograph. Get a paint by numbers of Sammy. Because Sammy's not just a generic cat, you know. Okay. All right, I'm going to flip this upside down because I'm realizing again, because of the angle of my phone, you're not seeing anything that I'm doing. And that's not cool. Very loud airplane going over. Very close to a 24 and a number 6 right here. All right, where does this number 3 go? Goes all the way to the edge where I screwed up when I was trying to frame this thing. Okay, getting some muck on this thing. I'm gonna pull that off there and try it again. Okay. Got any 3s in the sky? Yeah, we got a few up here. Giant 3. I'm going to use a bigger brush. I know this is going to sound like a strange question, but if you like movies about painting, there's an action thriller set in I want to say the early 90s or late 80s called Reforger. I think it's mid to late 90s, called Reforger, about a hoodlum kid that gets caught painting other people's stuff. Now he's himself is an amazing artist, but he gets hired by criminals to paint, like to forge high dollar, like Leonardo. I was about to say DiCaprio, and you guys were about to say that as well, but Da Vinci paintings, as well as others, multi-million-dollar paintings, and they have this criminal sell them at auction so he can get paid. Reforger. It's got a cool soundtrack as well. And it's a low-budget film. But you also get to see Carmel. If you've never seen Carmel, California, it's all filmed in Carmel, California, where, of course, Clint Eastwood was the mayor of Carmel, I guess in the 70s, 80s, 90s, whatever. Rewlus. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you think of other like art type of films, there's the one about the lowrider cars. The guy that used to airbrush and spray paint, he got caught for spray painting graffiti, but then he painted like lowrider cars and became a famous artist for lowrider, painting lowriders at his father's shop. He'd been in the lowrider magazines. That was based on a true story as well. That was a good one. That was a good movie. One of the was in that one there. Can't remember the kid's name that was the artist. I'm sure one of you all know. Whew, we've done a lot of number 3s on here. But I would say the bulk of this painting is pretty much number 3s. This salmon pink color. I mean, look at the tree going all the way up. That is all this color, the salmon color here. So we are doing quite a lot. Where I can fill in with the big brush, I will. And then come back with the medium brush. Or if I need the fine line brush, I'll use that as well. Right now the medium brush seems to be working just fine. Okay, just a few little spots. Got all that. I screwed up and went into the 6 by accident, but the 6 may be a problem. Oh well. Let me take some of this paint off of this paintbrush and get it back onto the tip of the paintbrush. Okay, so we can get these little 3s right here. I think I just painted over an 18. Let me see. Yep, okay, I got it. That's an 18. Let's see any more 3s here. Yeah, we got 3s all over them. We got all the 3s that we used the big brush. Got to fill all that in.
I started speaking like this, I don't know why. It just started happening.
I think because I was listening to Jason Statham the other night. And then you start talking like Jason Statham, and you're like, what would Jason Statham be like if he was doing paint by numbers? He'd be like, we gotta look for all the number threes. And once we find the number threes, we'll tactically take them out. Then we'll go on to the number fours, of course. Why does Jason Statham sound like he's got broken glass in his throat? Maybe he does have broken glass in his throat. That is a painful voice to do, Jason Statham. Sit there and try to practice that one. Because first you have to get the English accent down, right? Because he's from England, of course, somewhere in the UK. But then you gotta dig down deep for this one here. You got to find it deep inside. Try to pull from the depths of your soul to try to speak like Jason Statham. Don't make me do martial arts on your number three. I will kick its ass. That one wasn't as much Jason Statham, but we'll work on it. I wonder if I'll get sued for that. Did you have Jason Statham on your Paint by Numbers live stream on YouTube at Real Talk Champ? Nah. Did it sound like him? I mean, I don't know. But you know, like Call of Duty, you got that one British guy that sounds just like Jason Statham, but it isn't him. It's a totally different actor, right? Hey, Soap. All right, let's look for more number threes here. Oh, there's one right here. Okay, what else do we got here? Looking for number threes. I think we can flip this back the other direction here. Okay. Let's look for number threes. Oh yeah, we got more up here. Somebody can let me know the time code of when I did that Jason Statham. I got to do a number two here. I got to do a number two. Oh, I need some water on that. Of course, can I find the number two that I was just looking for? Probably not. Number, oh, there's another number. Oh, there it is. Well, it could be one of the number twos. It could be more. I see more number threes. These are fours. Oh, we didn't finish this number three. I have no idea what that number is that I painted completely over. These must be leaves that are falling off the main tree. Oh, there's a number 2 up there. All right. No, there's number 3s up there. Now I'm starting to see. Here's number 2. Here's a number 2. Okay. Let's go back and do these number 3s. Number 3 right here. Any more number 3s? Tweety McTweeterton's outside. Okay, here's a 3. Got to be, yeah, they're leaves that are falling out of the tree is what they are. What they is. Any more 3s? Eyes just not catching it. So we'll come back, and if we have number 3 pops up, number 2 or number 1 pop up, we'll paint them. I'm looking again. Oh, there's one down here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I think it's a leaf on the ground. Because it seems to be a leaf shape. All right, just keep looking. There's a number 3. Okay, any more number 3s? Number 4 is definitely going to require the large brush. Here's a number 3 down here. Okay. I'm going to close the other pots that I have open here in case the paints dry out. Number 4 is a darker pigment than number 3, but it's still in that salmon kind of color. Just washing off all the paintbrushes right now. We're done with that paper towel. Okay. All right, let's take a little stretch and break here. Yeah, it is freaking hot. Hang on a second here. I'm going to take the camera off for just a second, just so I can stretch a little bit.
Holy monkey.
All right. We've made it to the 2-hour mark. My name is Ricky. I'm live streaming on YouTube at Real Talk Chimp. That's RealTalkChimp. We're doing a paint by numbers kit, Cherry Blossom Festival, which is this right here. Item number 40-50-LZ8367. It's a 24 paint kit. That's what I decided to do. You can get it in 24, 36, or 42 paint set, and it becomes much more crazy with numbers. But if you like this kind of stuff, consider hitting the like button on the live stream, or if you're watching this back as an archived live stream, hit the like button. It's not mandatory. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's totally fine. You can just hang out with us. But do comment if you're hanging out with us. We do like to chat. Michael is here moderating. I'm reading all chats as well on the tablet. Share at Real Talk Chimp with your friends and family. And of course, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 4,000 plus subscribers before the end of this live stream. All right, we're going to continue on with paint number 4 now. Here was paint number 3. It's a salmon color. Number 4 is not that different. Just a darker, maybe a little bit more orange, but just a darker version. Okay. Finger's not working. There we go. All right, we're going to start off with all the small number 4s. All right, so what we got right out of the gate. Okay. See, it runs right next to the number 3, so it's very similar. Just a little bit darker pigment. Generally, you're supposed to give at least an hour or 2 between coats of paint. I live stream for 4 hours a session and try to put as much color as I can into it, into each 4-hour session. This being part 1. if we can get up to paint number 5 before the 4 hours are up. And like I said, the only reason why I do 4 hours is because I'm on my cell phone live streaming this, and my batteries just burn out. So if you live stream but you use a different type of device, can you please write it in the comments and let me know what you're using? It's a DSLR, it's a GoPro, or you're doing it by webcam attached to a laptop. I have a tablet off to my left that I use to tune into YouTube at Real Talk Chimp so I can get your comments and also see my orientation. But I'm sure maybe you can put a webcam in a tablet. I've never tried. I mean, it's not that different from a laptop, I suppose. I just have never tried it before. But I would like to stop using my cell phone if I can, so I can free it up, in case I get a phone call or emergency from a relative or anything. I got a couple of Amber Alerts that came through my phone last time I was painting. I don't know if that bled into the live stream itself, the Amber Alerts, or if it stopped my live stream, I don't know. It would be nice if I could just free up my phone. So if you use something or a device, can you please let me know in the comments? It'd be greatly appreciated. Especially if I can keep everything. Like every once in a while, I have a tendency of resting my chin closer to my chest, and then you lose the ability to watch what I'm doing. I have to keep catching myself. If I had a dedicated camera, I didn't have to constantly move. That would be great. I have a tripod, so I can mount a camera, or I can buy a desk device that holds the camera up and over. I can figure out something. Like I said, I'm not doing this in a studio. I'm doing this in the kitchen, because in the kitchen it has the best lights. Plus it has more space so I can breathe in here. I just found a number 3 right here and 2 number 2s. And even if you're watching this back as an archived video on YouTube, you can post in the comments. Maybe you joined up late and you're watching it back. You can post in the comments and answer my questions if you can. Another number 3. All right, let me get these number 3s, number 2s that have popped up. I'll start with the number 3s. It's the Andromeda symbol from Star Trek. Sworn I saw other number 3s. I don't see them anymore. Here's one. The old Star Trek with the William Shatner little shape, you know, like the communicator on the chest shape right there. All right, I see a bunch of number 2s, but I'll probably forget their location in just a moment. I saw number 2s. Where are they? Fascinating. I seriously can't see them anymore. So number 3. That is just unreal. I locked on to like 4 number 2s. Oh, here's one. Okay, around here maybe. Looking. Well, I got paint on the paintbrush if it pops up. Let's get this number 3. It's a highlight off of this lady's shoulder right here. Okay, number 4. Huge number 4 right there. We'll get with the big brush. Can we find any more number 4s down here in the sticks? Oh, yeah, right here. The shower nozzle. There's a 3. Where did I see those other 3s? Don't make me get Jason Statham back in here. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. I become the Incredible Hulk. Where did I see these other number 3s? Driving me bananas. I know I saw them. So weird how these 4s just keep popping out. Even though I swear I painted them. There's a 3. There's a 2. I'm living in the Twilight Zone. I think I'm slipping into the Twilight Zone. I keep finding number 3s and number 4s and number 2s. That's all I know. That's all you get. Sorry. It says these numbers are so tiny. There's a 2 right there. These numbers are so tiny that even though I swear I've painted right next to it, my eyes just can't lock on. So that was a number 2. That's where your job comes in. That's where you come in. That's where you tell me where I've missed said numbers. There's a number 3. But I had to look down to get the paint, and now I can't find the number 3. Son of a mother father. You were somewhere over here. Looking. I can't be bothered right now. You'll find the number 3s on your own. Yeah, but Jason, you were the one that were finding all the 3s for me, bro. I can't be bothered right now. What did I say? Go call somebody else. Here's a number 3. See, while I was even talking to you, bro, I found a number 3. Piss off. My bad. My bad. Okay. Looks like we're on our own. Oh my God, I see fives over there. Okay. So I am not seeing anything else, even though I know it's here. I cannot find them. I'm going to flip the board over here, the canvas over, and knock out this gigantic number of fours that are going up into the doohickey or thingamajig. And I painted the tile. So this is number 4. We'll grab that. Right up against the number 3. Let's see if I can get you to see this. Right against the number 1. This is all over the place. Like little river canals. Oh, I just painted over a 24. Got a little too close to that acrylic. Found a 3. I know when you're looking at it up close, it looks like a chimpanzee finger painting. But I assure you, it all will come together soon. Can't get this freaking gimbal to cooperate. Oh my God. Oh, that's a disaster. I should have to be petals falling down. And down goes the easel. So 4 right here. Those are 6s. There's a 3 up there. Okay. Let's make this 3. I'll never be able to find it, but we'll just look around the board. Because I know I've seen 3s. And I see 2 4s right here. I don't see him anymore. Nope, I see him. 3. Another 3. Another 3. All right, I'm not seeing any 1s, 2s, 3s, or 4s. But they're probably there, it's just my eyes are not focusing on them. All right, we'll move on to 5, which is a very dark color. Looks like we're going to be doing shadows. Running with the shadows of the night. Well, we're going in a very different direction here. Number 4 being that orangish salmon color, on over to 5, which is, I can't really tell if it's black or maroon or a dark brown. I really can't tell this color till we put it on the canvas. I'm not sure what that is. So number 5 we got right here. For the love of Christ, come on. For the love of Buddha, for the love of Allah, Yahweh, Wakanta. For love of the spaghetti monster. I can't tell what this is. Dark brown? All right, number 5. Here's a number 5. Ooh. This is going to be fun. Trying to look for number 5s. I hate to say it, but number 5. It's time to move to the the magnifying glass. Either my eyes are just getting blurry and wonky. If you're watching the live stream, can you post a comment and let me know you're human? Otherwise, I'm just going to think you're a bot. I guess we're bots. Oh, I just found a number 1. Number 5, all the way up on the top of the roof of the pagoda. Oh, come on. Just no number 5s? Let's find a number 2. I'm really looking for these number 5s. I'm not finding any. Oh, big old giant number 5s down here. I'm going to flip the canvas over just so I can get these here. On the reference sheet, this is part of a woman's dress. It looks like a dark brown. Ooh. But they're not using it for the branches. Just found a 4. Nowhere to go. Oh, this whole thing is 4. Oh my God. There it is. I feel my phone getting hot. Okay, the last round of trying to find these number 5s. Oh my fucking God. I think we may be done with this phone. We have an idea what we've been doing. Sorry for swearing. I do have a potty mouth. Been looking for number 5s. We only got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots with a number 5. So I've got the canvas in my hand and I am going row by row in here trying to find a number 5. I don't understand why they didn't utilize this color more, but Not finding anymore. And again, they're probably there. I just can't focus on them. Oh, I found a 3. Now, can I find that number 3 again? Probably not. I think through our pass-throughs, we've seen this number 3 about 20 times. And I cannot find it again. There's a number 4. Just things that we'll go back after, once we finish. Go back in after and find the little numbers that we missed. But I'm not seeing any more number 5s. So we got one more hour of this live stream. We'll just go to number 6. I can't find the number 3. I'm just going to leave it. And going from number 5 to number 6 is a whirlwind of difference. Like how they even come up with this crap, I can't even begin to explain it. Here's number 5. Number 5 was this dark brown, I guess. Maybe they made a mistake and didn't mean to put number 5 in there, because there was only, 5 spots. This is number 6. Going back to the kind of salmon pink, almost like a lox spread that you'd get at a bagel shop. That's what this color looks like. And there are a lot of number 6s. We'll probably be here for 10 or 15 hours just on finding number 6s. All right. Those are 8s. This is a 6 right here. So my name is Ricky, live streaming on YouTube with Real Talk Chimp. That's RealTalkChimp. Doing a paint by numbers from numberartist.com. Cherry Blossom Festival. The pagoda in Kyoto, Japan is what the base is, or the background is there. This is item number 40-50-LZ8367. Remember to like, share, comment, and subscribe. And we'll keep rolling. Looking for number 6s. Emphasis on the subscribe part. We're trying to get to 4,000 plus subscribers before the end of this live stream. Last time I checked, we were 5 subscribers away from 4,000. And if you're wondering, well, I've never seen this live streamer before. We've been doing this for about 26 years, and we're only at less than 4,000 subscribers. There's over 2,800 videos, live, shorts, you name it. But I guess people just don't hit subscribe anymore. Maybe they only do that to the people that have millions of subscribers. I guess. There's 1.5 I just found right there. So let me get that. Seems like every time I say hit that subscribe button, all the viewers leave. I guess that's why I don't have any subscribers. They don't like that word. All right, so that was just 1.5 in just such a random spot. Just one little 5 sitting out. Okay. Okay, go back to looking for 6s. Oh, and there's that 3 that I was looking for. I'm going to keep my thumb on it, and I'm going to paint that number 3 if it's the last thing I do. Damn it. Got hiccups again. That was the number 3 I've been looking for 9,462 times. All right, we're going to move across here, grab these 6s. Got 6s everywhere. This is a very popular color, apparently. If you were a monkey, what species of monkey would you be? You apparently are the non-commenting type of monkey. You know, I have a Discord. It's Real Talk Champ. It's actually, I think it's located on realtalkchimp.com or on the YouTube channel. I don't know how populated it is. I haven't been there in a while. Usually only use it when I'm gaming. But I suppose it can be used for something like this. I just have to figure out how to integrate it into the live stream. I don't really know. I'm not tech savvy. If I think I'm going to go outside the line, I stop. Try a different spot. Sometimes I just can't help it and I go outside the line. Try something. These 8s look just like the 6s, but the 6s are a different color on the canvas. Got another one of these tricky shapes. Those are 8s. Hey, Lee479, welcome back. How are you? Did you finish the Wild? Yes, I finished the Wild West Tavern. Oh, okay, no problem. I think Michael took a break, but I'm sure he'll see this. He'll see your message when you come back. I'm not sure if I posted in the community, the Real Talk Chimp community on YouTube, the pictures. I'll post the finished pictures as soon as I'm done with this today. I'll post those finished pictures in the community so you can see them, especially with the background right behind it. It looks super cool. And I'll be buying a pagoda model kit to go with this one here. I mean, I've got 12 different Japanese buildings in my Japanese series that I've already built before, and I've got a couple coming in. Japanese bookstore, as well as another saloon, another 2 or 3 story saloon coming in that I'm going to build from that same company that I built from. So it's got like 900 pieces instead of 650. So it's going to be brutal. But it'll be another saloon that I can add to the street when I eventually make it. But this one here is this cherry blossom pavilion that I'm working on here. This is gonna be beautiful. Well, it's not. I mean, it's realistic and it's a real location. It's a real festival. It's been going on for 1,000 years, 500 years. How many years? But this particular one is set in the Edo period, so the outfits of the people. I mean, it could be modern. They could be just role playing, but it is what it is. Okay, so we're still looking on number 6 here. Normally, when we end our live streams, and we go 1 through 5, 5 through 10, stuff like that. But because there wasn't really any 5s, we just went right to the 6. And there is a ton of 6s. In fact, I think the majority of this painting is going to be number 6s. I just found a number something. I saw it, but I lost it. Sometimes I hate my brain when that happens. I think it was a number 4. Oh, there it is right there, number 4. Okay. It's not of major importance, but if you leave these paints out too long, they'll dry out and it'll be impossible to open their tops. There was a tiny little number 4 there. Okay, back to number 6s. But as I said in the beginning, I can only do 4 hours because my phone will die. I tried going longer, but my phone died. I didn't get to do an exit. So we're keeping these down to 4-hour live streams. Those are 8s. It's a 23. There's a 6. Okay. There's a ton of 6 going up into that tree. But I may save that for another time. Right now I'm trying to do all the smaller number 6s that are around the map. Right? Oh, when I woke up this morning at 8 this morning, I wanted to just start live streaming immediately. Then I realized there's probably nobody else that, people at work, at school, and things like that, and I should probably wait till a reasonable time. Like, I know there's people that live stream like 24 hours. I couldn't do anything like that. It's ridiculous. My brain can't handle that. Is this a 6 right here? I think this is a 6. There's a 6 right next to it. But like maybe on a Saturday or Sunday, I can start at like 7 a.m. Not 7 a.m., that's brutal. But like 8 a.m. and go from 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 8 to 12, right? For a 4-hour live stream. But me personally, I'd rather just start at noon. I don't know yet. Okay, here's some 6s right here. These would be like leaves falling down here.
Here's a 6. Now that looks like a 6, but it's canvas color painted different. It is a number 6. All right, let me take some of this paint off of this brush. Yeah, this was sitting in the closet. I wouldn't mind. I have no problem. I was, hoping someone could collaborate with me. I'd go with an Aussie anytime, mate. You put an Aussie, get him across the bench there. We'll go out and we'll go looking for crocodiles. And we'll go out with our kangaroos, Land Cruisers. I am 100% down. Where are we? Here we are. So I did a Jason Statham earlier to do a Russell Crowe. He's Australian, but he does a lot of American roles. Like I just watched him in a movie called Sleeping Dogs, which is a mid-2000s movie crime thriller where he plays a detective with dementia and he has to go back and try to solve a crime where an innocent man could go free. But he has, and it's in New York, and he's got an American accent. Another fun one is Mel Gibson, but Mel Gibson's been using that American accent for so long. But if you watch Gallipoli, which is World War I movie, right? I think Gallipoli, where you have Mel Gibson, and you have it's all Australian, but Mel Gibson, you hear him with that his authentic Australian accent, like Nicole Kidman and these other Aussies. What are these brothers? What are those brothers? What are they? 4 brothers that always make movies. Oh my God, why can't I think of their names? Handsome guys. I can't think of their names right now, but Liam is one of them. I can't remember their last names, but they got the thick Australian accents. They got thick Australian accents, but they all keep doing these American roles and, losing that. Or you'll hear them, they'll be doing like a Texas kind of thing, right? Because you can do a twang with your Australian, unless you're an Aborigine, then good luck with that. But Australian, that's a tough one. Because you have to say the word no with an R at the end of it. Nor. I can't do it. Can't do it, not gonna do it. Wouldn't be prudent. I have a couple of friends that are Australian, all over from East Coast to West Coast. And they have different dialects when they speak. And sometimes when I get them to game with each other, they argue with each other like the soccer players in the UK. These guys argue, these 2 different Australian guys. It cracks me up every time. Right? I think when I was younger, I could pull off the Australian accent better. I remember, like, if you watch some of the live streams back, like earlier 2020s through like 2022, and I would try to talk to these 2 guys in an Australian accent, you don't sound like a freaking Aussie. You sound like a New Zealander, you bastard. Whatever, and I'm like, well, that's not what I was going for. But I could see how you guys would find that. Oh, almost lost everything off the table. I made the big mistake of asking a New Zealander if he was from Australia. That was no good. He was from Kiwi. Yeah, you don't do that. I found a number 4 right here. I'm going to knock that one off if I can find it again. Here it is. See if we can get this number 4. Did I lose it? Son of a monkey. I saw it. Where'd it go? If you were number 4 that I just saw. Oh, there you are. Oh, this paint is messed up. This paint's been sitting out too long. It's gotten real thick. Okay. Let's wash off this brush. The word, like the Australian dialect, there's you got words in there that an American, you just can't do, because you've got syllables like I said, like that R, that pop up at the end of a word. I can't form it with my mouth. I can't figure out. It's not that I can't. It's not that I won't. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to form my mouth to be able to say that R. Like I say R because I'm an American. R, A-R-E is R, but the letter R. But to put it at the end of the no word, nor, I feel I'm saying Norwell. I don't know. All right, before I get rudely beaten with a shillelagh, mate, I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. Oh, that can't possibly be a 3 right there. How could that? No, that's got to be an 8, because that's an 8 right. You can't see it. Hang on a second. There's an 8 right here, and I think I painted a little bit of that 8 right here, and it looks like a 3, but it is definitely an 8 because it goes all the way around this whole monkey right here. What were we doing? We're doing 6s. 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 Let's look up on the sky. There's a 1 up there in the sky. Okay. Any more in the sky? There's 1 up here. Oh, see, these are blowing leaves up here, by the way. All the things you see up in here, if you look on the reference, they're blowing leaves coming off of the cherry blossom. They're blowing out, I guess, east to west. So that's the random 6 and those kind of colors like that are blowing leaves and debris from the tree. Can't you see? Can't you see? Oh, can't you see what that woman is doing to me? All right, I'm going to flip the canvas around and paint some of these 6s that are up in this tree here. All right, start up. Well, we got them everywhere, but I'll get this big boy right here. So if you are watching this live stream back as it's archived on YouTube, if any point of this stream that tickled your totem pole, you'd like to see a short video made of it, post in the comments the time code so it's easier for me to find, and your name. I will give you credit. Make the short video. But if anything else tickled your totem pole, of course, comment on any of the videos in any of the playlists. We got comedy gold for you for days. He's a witty little chimpanzee. In Britain, they call him a cheeky chimpanzee. Got a wicked little tongue, this rotten, dirty chimpanzee. I do not do voiceover. I mean, I do voiceovers, but nobody's been hiring me. But like voices and things like that, those are just the things in my head that rear their ugly head. Come out. Come out wherever you are. I am the chimpanzee of Sybils. All right, so these are little leaves right here. Okay, looking for sixes. There's a six right here. All right there, Lee. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you very much. This one will be an all week kind of thing, or at least a couple of days I'm going to spend on this until the other model kits come out. But I like to finish a painting first and then work on the model kit. I'm not very good at multitasking anymore, unfortunately. Oh, but I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you very much. Let me see something here. Pretty sure we did this before, but let me see. Okay. There we go. All right, take care. Okay, how much time we have here? We're coming up to the 3.5 on here. All right, I think we can still knock out more sixes. I didn't fill in this 3 right here. So when I hit it with a little bit of number 6. There's a 4. There's 2 sixes right here. Right next to an 18, 2 18s. Do you got any sixes out here in the sky right here? Right underneath here. Right underneath here. Okay. Let's see here. What else are we? Oh crap, was that supposed to be all number 3 right there? I think I messed up. That is supposed to be number 3. Or is that number 4? I think it's number 4. Let's take a quick look. Nope, it's number 3. So number 3, where I used the big brush but didn't come back and finish it. I'm going to take care of that. That's all number 6. This is all number 3 here. My hand. Super close to these 18s. So that's a number 4 right there. That's number 3. Number 6. Russell Crowe has one of those deeper voices as well. I've been smoking a lot. I had to work on that one. Not like I'm getting paid for it or anything, so what does it matter? That is a lot of number 6 right there. Okay. Let's go back and do number 6s. Very delicate right here. This is real close to an 18. Another 18 and 11. That's the number 4 that I was looking for before. Number 4. Oh. This paint's all dried out. Keep that. May have to put some water in there. Okay. Okay. This one looks like Snoopy. I painted this other color in by accident when I was on top of the 6 here. I'm going to try to paint over it. I think it works. Just got to make it a little thicker. Oh, we got a very elaborate number 6 right here that's all over the place. It's like a vein. Goes in so many directions. We got that, all that, number 6 there. Here we go. Those are 11s. Here's a 6. There's a 6 that goes all over the place on this one as well. I like Jamie Foxx because he can do so many different voices. The actor Rich Little used to be amazing. He used to do mimic people. But Jamie Foxx, there's a lot of them. Matt Damon can mimic people really good. Jamie Foxx is just amazing how he knocks out different voices. I still can't do a Christopher Walken. Can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do a Christopher Walken. It's one that I cannot do. That one baffles me. Seems like everyone else can do it. I can't do it. All right, we got another number 6 that's all over the place here. I'm going to skip it for a moment. It's a 14 and a 16 and a 22 that it's right next to. It's got a bunch of little outcroppings. Like none of these random ones make any sense to me. How somebody comes up with all that. Italy right here. Little boot. It's a boot, a boot. He's got a boot. He's got a pair of boots. Yeah, pissing off Canadians. My bad. My bad. Not my intention. Blame it on the chimpanzee. Some guy wrote me a letter saying he wanted me to audition for his video game to do voiceovers. Then he disappeared off the face of the earth. No video game came out. That's a bummer. It's a good thing I didn't drive it or fly anywhere, but I had to pay it all myself. I mean, I'll volunteer for something, sure. What do I care? I'm just going to paint when I come home. I'm going to be painting, building model kits. Find another medium that I can work on as well. I wish I still had my airbrush kit. It got stolen. I did like airbrushing. That's something I had to learn. I actually took classes to learn how to airbrush. That's a tricky little monkey. It's not like using paintbrushes. Use a machine. Some more of these leaves. 20 minutes left. Okay. Okay. Where else you got number 6 right here? Okay, I think we can flip this canvas back over. Any more 6s that I missed up there? Right there. Little duckling. Any more? Do you see? Oh, yeah, right here where I missed it. I missed it right here. Because I had to paint a big old goofy looking thing. Oh, and right here too. Another goofy looking thing. Okay, mate. And right here too. Another one of these goofy lines. Oh, and a big old number 6 right here. Oh, big old going all over the place. No rhyme or reason, just going all in every direction. Any which way but loose. Right turn, Clyde. Kablingus. Kersmash. See, there was any which way but loose, any which way you can. I think there were 3 in that series of orangutan and Clint Eastwood. There may have been more, I don't know. It did cross over into other Clint Eastwood movies, though. The same characters did, at least. Like the lady that he was married to at the time. She was in all his movies in the 70s. I can't remember these people's names. But in the Any Which Way movies, she was the country singer that he goes after. But the lady from Harold and Maude, the old lady, I can't remember her name. It wasn't Ruth Buzzy, was it? No. Can't remember what her name was. She was hilarious. And she was so funny with the bikers. In Harold and Maude, she was hilarious. But in Any Which Way You Can, she was the mom of Philo Beto and the other dude, the tow truck driver, I can't remember his name. And of course, the orangutan. The orangutan was won in a bet, a gambling bet. There's no way you could keep a live orangutan in a bedroom. I think I'm gonna have to buy a new gimbal. This thing just keeps drooping. I did end up buying it on Amazon, so there may be a warranty on it. I have to check. I think it takes some of the paint off of this. It's getting all mucky. Probably should be using a bigger paintbrush than the medium, but I think I'm almost done with just this ridiculous looking thing I'm painting on. Watch the 13 to the left and the 10 to the right. Sounds like a fighter jet outside, but I think it's just a Learjet. Lower to the ground. I don't want to paint into that 23. Keep an eye on the time. Well, I'll be damned. Look at the black dragon. The black dragon. I like how you changed your name there. If I get you on an airbrush kit, can you go pick it up? Yes, Defecate Primate, and it's still around. I mean, not really much though. Yeah, dude, you need to stick around, man. I've been doing painting and building model kits. I can get my own airbrush kit. You don't need to do it, bro. I can certainly afford it. I can, yeah, I mean, I can certainly, I haven't airbrushed in well over 20 years, but I'm sure I could probably pick it up again, you know? Oh, yeah? I mean, well, even now, it's a lot better now with all the
the teaching of how to do things on YouTube. And you could do everything from fixing your sink, your shower, to learning how to airbrush. That's for certain. On YouTube, 100%, you could learn like just the way to control. It's all nozzle control, and pressure on holding the machine. So I guess my hand would be right here. So you're depending if you're using your middle finger or you're using your pointing finger, it's delicate. And then different nozzles. Now there's different nozzles that will give you finer lines or fill in. It's a slick thing to learn. People can do the same thing with spray cans. Now that they have different nozzles for spray cans, people can do the same effect as an airbrush artist with the paint can. So, like I've seen some of these graffiti artists that can outline like a tattoo artist, and they're phenomenal in the work they do with just spray cans. Man, there's just a ton more number 6s on here, especially when the majority of this is number 6s. All right, let me wash this thing off because this thing is getting real mucky muck. If you want to get me a kit, you're more than welcome to. I mean, the kit, it would be the machine, the different guns. You'd have to get a compressor hoses, the foot pedal, the power. And then if you want to go all out, I mean, I think I spent maybe $5 or $6 grand on the airbrush kit, but I collected after years of doing it. I collected the different paints and all kinds of different things. I'd like to do airbrush tattoos though, if people still do that. I got an airbrush tattoo when I went to Vegas in 1999 or 2000 when I went to Vegas. I got an airbrush tattoo on the back of my calf. They just stuck a stencil on there and then sprayed different colors with the airbrush. It lasted for 2 weeks, like a temporary tattoo. I thought that was pretty funny. All right, I'm looking up in the sky here for more number 6s. Because I know there's way more number 6s. We have done quite a lot of number 6s. And there may be number 6s that I forgot to fill in. Oh, there's a number 6. Number 6. I mean, you and I can do an online course together, live stream it, how to airbrush, from unboxing to tutorial to step by step. And it's just like anything else. I mean, other than maybe paint by numbers, because paint by numbers is meant for beginners, but anybody can do it. Airbrushing takes time and practice. And with my shaky ass hands, I don't know if I couldn't do any line work, that's for certain. But I could probably do fill-in work. Yeah. I used to airbrush shoes, shirts, like t-shirts, sweatshirts, and then on canvas. I'm a landscape artist, so generally I would stick with landscapes. I don't do portraits. Portraits are for the pros. If you want your grandma to look like a tarantula, then I'll be your guy. I am your guy. Grandma got run over by a tarantula rolling down the street in somewhere shady. Okay, I'm done. Number 6s. Oh boy. Okay. We're 352.50. All right. Yeah, so man, check out the playlist arts and crafts. I don't know how many, there's got to be like 60 things that I've done so far in there, from plastic models, paintings, wooden puzzles. Then there's a section for short videos where obviously I made short videos of it. Yeah, I've been having actually more fun doing this type of stuff than actually playing video games. In fact, I quit. The last video game I played was Arc Raiders. I live streamed that on Friday. We're on Monday, June 8th. I have no video games lined up. I don't see myself playing any video games until I can find a video game that's worth my time. Maybe Grand Theft Auto 6 or, something else that's like a Red Dead Redemption type where it locks me in. But I haven't come across any video games. Like I'll play Titanfall 2. You and I played Titanfall 2, remember that? And I loved that game. And they were supposed to come out with the Titanfall 3, but they never did. It went into Apex Legends. But if they were to ever make a Titanfall 3, oh boy, I would be locked in. But I live streamed Titanfall 2 like 3 different times throughout 10 years, I think. Because I love that game. That game was genius. Phenomenal. The best graphics I've ever seen, the best mechanics I've ever seen. The least amount of glitches and problems I've ever seen for any video games out there. Which is super freaking crazy for a game developer. Obviously, look at Apex Legends. It's tremendous. I don't play it because it's PvP that I'll get wrecked. I can't even play Fortnite. I get wrecked in there by freaking 6-year-olds, and then they swear at me worse than sailors. All right, still looking for 6s in all the wrong places. I know there's more out there. But yeah, I'd like to find, I know Elder Scrolls has got an online, and I know, but like that Crimson Desert would have been fantastic if it was multiplayer and cooperative. But no, it's a single player game, and that's what they wanted. They didn't want to be like Black Desert. There's a 6 all the way on the side of the board here. And I'd get Crimson Desert, but it's just too boring when you're by yourself. I don't care if you can fly in the back of a dragon. I want to fly on the I want to fly on the back of a black dragon. With a black dragon or a dwagon. And I don't want to play any more Call of Duty games or Battlefield games. I'm burnt out on that PvP shit. I'm sick of cheaters. I'm sick of hackers. They ruin the game for everyone. All right. For number 6s, I'm not seeing any more. There's got to be more. No, because these things are 8s, and they look a lot like the 6s, but they're not 6s. I'm sure see, like this one. I'm sure there's more out there. My eye is just not capturing it. Plus, I'm getting super hungry and cranky. And we'll be chasing a Sammy around the house, most likely, trying to get kisses from him. You try getting kisses from a Sammy. He does not give kisses. He's starting to snuggle, but he don't give kisses. Hey, Sam. Hey, Sam, why don't you come out here? Come and hang out, Sam. Come give snuggles. There's a 6 way up here. Okay, we're at 57 here. Those are all 8s. I'm still looking through 1 through 6. If I happen to find, there was one like 4 or 3 or something that I had seen, but I can't see it anymore. It's somewhere. Oh, those are all 8s. What time is it? It's only 5:30. Holy monkey. I may even be able to do a part 2 on this thing.
another 4-hour part 2, but I got to get some chow and nap a little bit. And I could probably start live streaming this again at like 6 or 7. 7, maybe do a 3-hour from 7 to 10 and do more. I could. I certainly could. Too close to the acrylic paint, making me cough. Okay. Okay. Let's wash off these paintbrushes before they get too crummy. What did you type there? I joined your Discord in sometime. Okay. Yeah, again, if I can't even take control of my Discord anymore because I let, I think it was Northern Monkey build it. I don't know how to run Discord. That's a PC thing. But if I can figure out what the password is and get back into the Discord, I'll give you the channel and you can build it and moderate it and such. I know there's people on there. I went on there when I was playing Hell Let Loose. There was like 4 people actually using the channels. So it still exists, right? I just haven't been on it in forever. Because being on the PlayStation 5, there's real no reason for it. All right, so let's see here. This is what we're painting here. So my name is Ricky. I'm live streaming on YouTube at Real Talk Chimp. That's RealTalkChimp. We're doing this paint by numbers from numberartist.com Cherry Blossom Festival. Item number 40-50-LZ8367. And let me look at the time here. Oh yeah, we got to go. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and we'll catch you on the flip side. Thank you, Black Dragon and Michael, for moderating. Thank you, everyone else that hung out. I appreciate it. If I can do a part 2, I'll definitely try part 2. Y'all have a good Monday. Peace and chicken grease, everyone. Catch you on the flip side.